Institute of Technology and Science. Take your first step toward a future in excellence.
East-West group of institutions with over 50 years of academic excellence, offering courses in engineering, architecture, management, pharmacy, nursing, degree, PUC and Polytechnic at Campus 1 Magadi Road and Campus 2 Yelahanka New Town, Bengaluru. Your journey to a great future begins with us.
Embark on a gainful career, a career that gives you immense returns. The Company Secretary course. The Companies Act 2013 confers a special status to Company Secretary as the key managerial personnel and has bracketed him along with Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer or Manager, Whole-Time Director or Chief Financial Officer. So, what does this mean for you? That there is no dearth of lucrative employment once you complete this course. The Company Secretary course opens up a world of new opportunities. Here's how you can start your journey of growth. The pathway to become a Company Secretary starts with the Company Secretary Executive Entrance Exam (CSEET), graduating to the Executive Program and finally moving up to the Professional Program. After that, you have to take the pre-membership training followed by the CS membership. Company Secretary course is the perfect gateway into the corporate world and provides the perfect opportunity to lead the governance culture too. For the Company Secretary Executive Entrance Test, the eligibility is 10+2, and for Executive Program, students having passed CSEET and Foundation Program are eligible. Choose an excellent career opportunity as a Company Secretary with ICSI.
The Best Medical Entrance Training Institute of the Year South India Award goes to Shaheen Group of Institution. Dr. Abdul Qadir established Shahi Group of Institution at Bidar in the year 1989 to educate the poor and marginalized mass of Bidar district. He started it as a visionary endeavor in one-room tenement accommodating 18 students and now has evolved into a major center of academic excellence.
Shaheen Civil Service Academy offers 3-year BA BSc BCom integrated with UPSC, a dedicated program for most of the esteemed careers such as IAS, IPS, IFS, CA, CAT and CLAT. It also offers 1-year exclusive course for UPSC.
A professionally designed course structure dedicated to meet complete requirements of UPSC.
Acharya Bangalore B School ABBS, established over a decade ago in India's technology corridor. ABBS is one of the fastest growing institutes which draws top students across the country. Accredited by NAC A grade, NBA and IACBE USA, ABBS represents the finest quality of education and real-world experiences. Witness true experiential learning at ABBS and learn from top faculty and industry experts. ABBS offers programs such as MBA, MCOM, PGDM, BBA, BBA Aviation Management, BCom, BCA, BA Journalism and BSc Biotechnology and Genetics. Take control of your career. Apply now. Call us at 9141707070 or visit us at www.abbs.edu.in. Start your journey with ABBS. One campus, infinite dreams.
Hello everyone, very good morning. A warm welcome to the last day of the Hindu Education Plus Career Counseling Digital Conclave. Experts from the industry will talk about career opportunities in various streams like commerce, architecture, law, pure science, medicine, engineering, administrative services, etc. I'm Anuja Ganesh from the Hindu and I'll be moderating the sessions. We have had an overwhelming response for the conclave with over 10,000 plus logged in from different cities, thanks to the students and parents who have registered for this webinar. Thanks to our sponsors for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions Chennai, Cambridge Institute of Technology, and our silver sponsors are East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore B School, Shaheen Group of Institutions Beta, Gnana Darshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. We shall begin our first session today on KEE. We have with us Mr. A.S. Ravi, he's the PRO of Karnataka Examination Authority. He was a professor in botany. He started his career as a botany teacher in 1989, served in various government colleges, and worked as academic officer in the PU department for more than 10 years. Presently working as a PRO since 2015. Over to you, Mr. Ravi. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
And once again, good morning to you all. In the behalf of the group, Hindu Education Career Counseling Program is a beautiful program. It's organized by the Hindu group from so many years, and I've been participating to this program from so many years. It's one of the best program, and the students who are in the edge of taking their careers, so then you must see this type of programs and you can shape up your program in career. So I think from last 3 days, you have been loaded with so many informations regarding the career counseling. So my session is restricted to the professional courses. If you are already made up your mind to go for a professional courses like engineering and medical and veterinary science and other farm science courses, yes, still how you can enter and what are the criteria and what are the steps to be followed to take up a seat in professional colleges, maybe medical or maybe engineering or it may be veterinary or it may be farm science courses. So regarding the career is concerned, I think you have already made up your minds. Once you take up the CET examination means you already made up your mind, I believe. So either you can go to engineering if I don't get a medical seat, or otherwise I can go for other farm science courses. Yes, if you already made up your mind, please follow the instructions so how you can take your seat as per your rank by sitting at home. So I think you are aware of that. KEA has been conducting the counseling program from so many years with a transparent and effective manner. This year, KEA is completely online process. We are entering with online process. Earlier, we used to have the offline documents verification. From this year, due to the COVID situation, we have entered to this area is also by online mode. How can you take your seat through online? That is the non-interactive method. This is very important, and it's new for each and every year students, because each and every year the new students will come. So last year student may not be appear, except few students. The candidates were repeating their examinations, may go with the process. Already you might have gone with this process, but this year documents verification is also done through online itself, not like in previous years. The previous year we used to have the offline documents verifications in different places of the state. 30 nodal centers used to be identified. So the student used to go to the places by showing their originals. They used to verify their documents and used to get their verification slip. Once they get the verification slip, their verification parties used to be over. Now, so this type of process already started. There is an online uploading of documents already started. As a first step, KEA introduced the online documents uploading. So from last 7th of this month, so we have been doing that, and many students, already more than 50,000 students have been uploaded their documents. So I think you have already uploaded the documents. If not, as per your rank, you can log into KA portal and upload your documents. Let us see how can you upload and what are the steps involved in the documents uploading. And after the documents uploading, what is the next stage? And how can we take a seat by sitting at home? So these are all the things to be discussed today. So let us take one by one. As I told you earlier, this is the first step. That is the documents uploading is the first step. So if you log into KE website, I think you are all aware of the KE website, www.ke.kr.nac.in. So it's our website. If you log into KE website, if you click on the documents uploading button, so there you can see that we lost the user ID and password. The user ID and password you might have already created by yourself when you're applying during the online application. By using the same user ID and password, you can log into KA website. If you by giving the credentials of login, password and user ID, so our portal will open. So in that portal, you can see three parts. One is the application part, another is the documents upload part, and third one is the declaration. So if you go to the application part, if you click on the application part, so there you can see the claims claims of your applications. So when you are applying, so what are the claims you have claimed in the applications, that will appear. By seeing that, if you say yes and then you can proceed, it will go to the documents upload. In the documents upload, you can see the list of documents to be uploaded as per your class code. What do you mean by the class code? So by this time you might have already heard about this. Class code is depending on, it is only the eligibility criteria. So from class code A to O, so different class codes are there from A to O. So A means that the 95% of the students will come under class code A. So the candidates who have studied in Karnataka for a minimum period of 7 years, and in which if they have completed the 10th or 12th in Karnataka, they are eligible to claim the seat under class code A. So majority of the students will come under class code A, and some of the candidates might have come under class code B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Let us see one by one. First, I will discuss with the class code A because majority of the students will come under that. Class code as I told you, if you have studied minimum 7 years in Karnataka for a period of 7 years, out of which 10th or 12th, if you have completed, then you are eligible to claim that quota. So that means, so from between first standard to 12th standard, if you have studied any 7 years, out of which 10th or 12th, if you have completed, you are eligible. What are the documents to be submitted for that? So usually mandatory documents will be there and other specified documents will be there. So specified documents as per your claims. So mainly we'll go with the documents. What all the documents can be claimed? One is the CET application copy, CET all ticket, 10th standard marks card. It is for the date of birth proof, and 12th marks card. So it is determined. The rank is determined in the 12th marks card itself. And then minimum 7 year study certificate. So it's for the general eligibility conditions. And if you have claimed Kannada medium or rural, you should have studied minimum 10 years from first standard to 10th standard. Complete 10 years should be there. So that study certificate should be there. That study certificate should be counseled by BEO. The rural study certificate is also issued by the BEO. You have to take the certificate from the HM and it should be counseled by the BEO. So in the same way, the Kannada medium also, so if you have claimed, so you need to submit the 10 years complete study certificate. So that states that they have been studying, I have studied in Kannada medium from first standard to 10th standard, complete 10 years. So like that, you have to get a certificate issued by the school authority and then should be counseled by the BEO. If you have claimed that, you need to submit the Kannada medium and rural study certificate. In addition to that, if any candidates claim their reservations, constitution reservation like 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B, SC, ST. So these candidates needs to submit their relevant caste and income certificate. If any candidate have claimed the SC, ST category 1, they need to submit the caste certificate as well as the income certificate separately. If a candidate have claimed the other reservations like 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B, so caste and income certificate is the only one certificate. So that is in the form of annexure F. So the both caste and income certificate will be the same. The same certificate will be holds good. So they need to submit their caste and income certificate. They need to upload. In addition to that, if any candidates who have or who are hailing from the Hyderabad Karnataka region, the special reservation is there for the Karnataka candidates whose parents are coming from the Hyderabad Karnataka region like Gulbarga, Bidar, Raichur, Koppal, Yadgir and Ballari. So from last year, so Harapnadi Taluk of the Davangere district is also included in the Hyderabad Karnataka region. If any candidates or the parents who are coming from that area are eligible to claim that quota, if you have claimed, if you have not claimed, so any reservations cannot be any reservation cannot be claimed now. If you have already claimed in your applications, you need to submit the or upload the relevant documents. Once you click on to that, so click on to the documents upload. So it will come as per your claim, it will come. So upload your CT hall ticket, upload your application copy, upload your other reservation certificates, like it will come. Once you upload, once again you should confirm whether the uploaded documents are clear or not. So for that we have made a provision. So preview is there. So if you click on to the view, so that the uploaded documents can be seen. If your uploaded documents is not clear, you please remove that, and once again you upload one more documents with a clear images. If it is so, all the documents you have uploaded, if you already all the documents uploaded, then it will last. So the declaration part is there. So the declaration here we have given very clearly. So the uploaded documents are true and are correct, true and best of my knowledge. And if anything goes wrong, I am responsible like that. So that declaration should be there. You have to give the declaration. Once you give the declaration, OTP will come. So that by using the OTP, so you should confirm that. Once you get the OTP and once you confirm, once you declare, your documents is uploaded. So that will be safe in our server. So these uploaded documents will be verified by our team. Our verification officers will be there. So it will be verified as per your uploaded documents and as per your claims only. So the candidates, students might have asked, sir, I have not claimed this type of reservations and the Kannada medium, rural or Hyderabad Karnataka, can I claim now? No, now you cannot eligible. You are not eligible to claim now. If you have already claimed, then you are eligible to submit or upload the documents. So it's a one part. Just an uploading of the document is one part. After that, so after I think we have already given the schedule. So from 7 to October 1st, the schedule we have given with the different ranks. In that given schedule, you need to upload the documents. Suppose if any candidates have missed their uploading of the documents, so no need to worry. So once again, the time will be given to upload the documents. So you can upload the documents. This different another schedule will be announced on the specified date. You need to upload your documents. So still, if you fail to upload, then we cannot do anything further. Please keep on watching K website for the new schedule, if any missed out candidates. Once you upload the documents, so we start our verifications. Once our verification is over, so we'll announce the list of candidates who are verified, and the list of candidates who are verified with incomplete documents. So the candidates who have given the incomplete documents, 1 or 2 days time will be given. So to upload the documents. So they given the left out documents can be uploaded in the given schedule itself. And if the candidates have uploaded all the documents and there is no other claims and there is no other documents to be uploaded, then no need to worry. So you can check up with your CET number as well as your user by using the same user ID and password. You can check out your verification status. If your verification is over, and then we'll ask you to download the verification slip. It is very important. What do you mean by the verification slip? So that verification slip that will be the A4 size slip that will be generated in our system. By using your user ID and password, you can download the verification slip. That verification slip consists of the list of documents you have submitted and it is verified. So that consists of your name, your rank, your category, your claimed applications, claimed reservations, and what all the documents you uploaded. That all have been mentioned in that. In addition to that, so one important number will be there. So that is the CT number will be there, as well as the secret key will be there. Secret key is very important. It's a unique number. It's an 8-digit secret key will be given. That 8-digit secret key can be used as a user ID for user ID whenever you log in a further process in the key for the online allotment. It's very important. So please don't lose the secret key at any point of time, or don't reveal that secret key to anyone or any stranger. Because if anyone comes to know, there are chances of invading your account, and there are chances of changing your credentials like options, choices, and other credentials. That's what, please don't reveal the secret key to anyone. Once you reveal, they may, as I told you earlier, they may invade your account. There are chances of altering your choices or the options. So once you get the verification slip, the verification part is over. Verification part is over. After verification, what is next? This is a very important step. So after verification, you need to enter your options. So before entering options, you need to know, so what are the seats, how many seats are available, and what is the seat matrix, and in which college, for which courses, and for which category, how many seats are there, that you should come to know. That is called the announcement of the seat matrix. That seat matrix will be announced. What do you mean by seat matrix? The seat matrix is nothing but the number of seats are available for the different categories, for the different reservations in different colleges for the different courses. So that before option entry, 1 or 2 days before, we are going to announce the seat matrix. By seeing that, you can start your option entry. How to enter your options? Very, very, very important. This is the important stage. How to enter your options? How many options can be entered? For all the courses, can we enter simultaneously? Can we enter the options for medical, engineering, and veterinary, agriculture science, and architecture, and other courses simultaneously? These are all the questions may rise in your mind. So please note it. Whatever this number of seats are, we are going to announce in the seat matrix. Maybe engineering, maybe agriculture, maybe veterinary, or maybe architecture. If we release the seats for medical also, then you can enter your options simultaneously. Suppose if we release the seat matrix, medical seat matrix later, so what all the seats are available and what we have announced in the seat matrix for those courses, you can enter your options without any issues. So because there is no restriction in the option entry, you can enter your option as many as you can. But when you are entering, when you are entering your options, you must be extra careful how to enter, for how many courses, for which courses you have to enter first. It's very important. So the number, see, as I told you earlier, there is no limitation for the option entry. Based on your priority and based on your interest, you need to enter your options. Simply, you cannot enter your options by sitting in front of the system. But you should have a lot of homework, before entering your options. For example, I'll give 1 or 2 examples for this, how to enter. Suppose if you're intending for both medical as well as an engineering, how to enter my options? Suppose if we, the KEA, announce the seat matrix, both medical and dental simultaneously and engineering simultaneously, so how can I enter? So you can enter your medical first. So who will deny the medical seats? So if you want to go for medical, you enter first medical seats. How do you enter? How many colleges can enter? So in the medical, you can find different types of seats, like government seats will be there, government seats in private colleges will be there, and the P seats, private seats will be there, and management seats will be there, and NRI seats will be there if you are eligible. So how to enter this? So this can be entered if you are eligible. You can go with the government seat first, and then you can go with the government seats in private college. And if you're still capable of paying the fees for higher fees like private fees, that may be around 8 to 10 lakhs or 11 lakhs. So you can go for the private seats, and then still if you want to go for the management seat, and then you can give the management seats. So how can we give? So based on the priority. Priority means which college you want to put first. So that you need to make the priority. First, you can make the priority based on your rank. Last year cutoff rank we have given. So by seeing the last year cutoff rank, it will give the just an idea. It's not exactly it will stand. It will this year also will stand the same cutoff rank. That gives you an idea. That's all. By seeing that, you can enter your options. So government college and then private college. So it is purely depending on you. So based on your rank and based on your convenience, whether that college is near or good or bad, and all the transport facilities is there or not, hostel facilities there or not, and library facilities are there or not. By seeing this, by consulting your parents, elders, and well-wishers in this, so you can make the priority list. So before that, now we have an ample of time. You can make the priority. You can list out the options. So by like this, you can enter. After that, you can go for engineering. So after, for example, 50 medical options given. So from 51 onwards, you can give the engineering. So engineering, how many can be given? There is no limitation for that. You can give 100. Okay, total 150 will be there. After that, you can, if you are intended to go for the farm science course like BSc AG, horticulture, sericulture, and other forestry and all, so dairy technology, so many other courses are there. So if you want to go for that, so you can enter that courses also. But when you are entering these multiple courses and the multiple colleges, you need to make the priority. Which one has to put first and which one has to put next. That is the priority. Suppose if you miss the priority, even though you are having a good rank, so you may not be able to get the good seat in good college. That's what. So I am insisting once again, please make the list of priority before sitting in the front of the system to enter your options. By consulting your parents, elders, and well-wishers, by taking the different aspects into your considerations, so you please consult your parents, elders, and well-wishers and make the priority. Make the list of the priority, and then you can go for the option entry. See, till when you can give the option entry? Option entry can be given. Option entry can be given in the schedule itself. So 1 week or 6 or 7 days time will be given to enter your options. So depending on the situations. So within that schedule, you need to make the enter. How many options can be given? There is no limitation for that. As many as you can enter. After entering the option entry, so we better to take the printout. There is an hard copy within the given schedule, and the options will be freezed, and option entry will be freezed, and then we'll go for the mark allotment. Well, mark allotment will be there. It's a dummy allotment, it's a trial allotment, which may gives you a rough idea where you can stand. So that mark allotment, by seeing the mark allotment, you have a chance to change your priority or put your fresh options or rearrange your things. It will be there for 1 or 2 days. Within that given time, you can change your priority and you can add your options and you can rearrange the things. Please don't delete the things. If you have given the more number, and if you have given the least, the colleges more, please enlist that colleges in the least priority itself. Because if you delete the options, once you delete, other options will not be given, because option entry is only one time. So multiple there will be 2 or 3 rounds will be there. For each and every round, option entry will not be given. That's what, when you are giving options in the beginning itself, you need to enter your options. As I told you earlier, there is no limitations. You can enter your options as many as you can. Especially the candidates have their least rank, they need to upload or they need to give more options. Because shortage of the options, if you are not able to get seat, so KE will not be responsible for that. That's what, when you are giving the option itself, please give more correct options. Once you missed out the correct options, so even if you have a chance of getting a better seat in the better college for the better course, there will be missing out. Will definitely will be missed. That's what. So when you are giving option, because I'll give a very good example. Before last year, 2 years back, a candidate having a rank in engineering 1200, 1200. He's having reservation category, he's having Kannada medium, and he's having rural. So rural quota. So for these reservations, if we used to get a very good seat in very good college itself. So without knowing or without having knowledge, he has given one least rated college in the beginning itself, in the first option itself, so that the seat is allotted, even though he has got a good rank. So he had good rank, so he was not able to get the good seat in good college. That's what. Please don't do that. So whether the seats are going to get in that college or not, you can start with the good colleges. Since there is no limitation for the option entry, you can give as many as you can. So you can start with the good college and good courses. But when you are doing so, you need to make the priority. Your priority must be like this. First one should be better than second should be better than third should be better than fourth, and fourth should be better than fifth, and fifth should be better than sixth. And the last one should have a least important when compared to all, like that. How many options? As I told you earlier, there is no limitation for the option entry. As many as you can give, but that is depending on your rank. So for that rank cutoff analyzer we have given, last year cutoff rank, a few 2-3 years cutoff rank analyzer we have given. By seeing that, you can you can verify your cutoff rank and put your options. Cutoff rank analyzer, which may give you a rough idea. That's all. It will not stand like as last year. You should note it. So once you give the options like this, after the mark allotment, 2 days time will be given. After that, I know you people are waiting for the real allotment, first round real allotment. First round real allotment will take place after 2 days after 2 or 3 days of the mark allotment. So once you get a seat, so you are all anxious. So I know where I get and which seat I have got, and where I get it. So this all things may be there. So by seeing that, so if a seat is allotted, so that is the next stage. There is the next stage. Once the option is given, so almost 75% of the work is over the online seat selection. If you are given the correct options, yes, as per your rank, seat may be allotted rightly. If you're not given the correct priority, so seat may not be allotted as per your choice. That's what. Once again, I'm insisting, please make the priority in a pakka manner. Once the seat is allotted, this next stage, that is the next stage. In front of you, there will be 4 choices. Like choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, and choice 4. What are these choices? Option is different and choices are different. Options, before allotment, what you give for the different courses, that is called the options. And after allotment, so what you are going to give the choice, that is the choices, like choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, choice 4. Let us see one by one. What are these choices? Like choice 1 says, the allotted college and seat is completely satisfied by me. I'll take the seat. Other than this seat, I don't want to go for any seat, and any round means you can exercise choice 1. Once you exercise choice 1, you are not supposed to go to the any round. So what are the things to be done? Suppose if you exercise choice 1, what are the things to be done? Our system will ask you to make the payment. Choice 1 is very clear. Once you exercise choice 1, so that allotted seat is completely satisfied by me. I don't want to go for any more round or any other seat. I will take this seat, means you can exercise choice 1. If you exercise choice 1, so I will ask you to make the payment through online or by downloading the challan. So the pre-printed challan will be uploaded. So by downloading the challan, you can sign it and go to the bank and make the payment. Or if you want to make the payment through the online itself, you can make the payment. So fee structure is also there in the challan, and once the seat is allotted, fee structure will be there. So you can download the challan, and you can download the fees receipt, and you can pay the fees. After making payment, after an hour, you are able to download the admission order through online itself by using the same user ID and password. So the secret key is a user ID and password, whatever the password you have used for the application purposes, the same password can be used. By using that, you can download the admission order. Once you download the admission order, you can check the details present in the admission order, like your name, your rank, allotted college, allotted course, allotted category, and more importantly, when is the last date to report to the college. By seeing that, within the last date, you have to go and report to the college. Physically, you have to go and report to the college. So within the last date, once you report to the college, once your job is not over, so by submitting the originals and other copies, so your job will not be over. Once again, you should log into KUA portal to update the joining status. That is, the joining status portal will be enabled. So when did you join, for which course you have joined, how much fees paid, so for which course you have joined, like this, some of the informations will be asked in that portal. You need to upload that information. Once you upload that, your admission process is completed. Even though if you have taken admissions, if you have not uploaded the joining status, your admissions will not be confirmed. You need to upload the joining status. After reporting to the college. Once you completed this process, your job is over. There is no connection between you and the KA, and they can attend the classes as per the timetable. This is for the choice 1 candidates. Now, three more choices are there. Like choice 2 is there. Choice 2 says the allotted college and seat is okay. By holding that seat, I'll go to the next round. If I get a better seat in the next round, I'll take. Otherwise, I'll have the same seat. So I can give a good example for this. Suppose if you had given 200 options for different courses, if you have got a medical seat or engineering seat in one college, that is the 50th option is allotted. Out of 200, 50th option is allotted. If you are given choice 2, once you give choice 2, 50th seat will be with you. 51st and below options will be deleted because it's the least priority. That's what we have given. I have given very clear instructions there. So you need to give the priority of options. So 51 should not be better than 50th. So our system will delete like that. So 51 and below options will be deleted. For next round, 1 to 49th options will be considered because 50th is already with you. So 1 to 49 options will be considered. If between the next round, if you want to rearrange the option between 1 to 49, you can rearrange the options and you can delete the options, not you can add, because only one time option it is allowed. Once you rearrange means 25th options can put first, and first can be rearranged to 5th. Like that, whatever things you can do, you want to do, you can do that. So within the given time. So if a seat is allotted in the second round, if the 25th is allotted, 50th seat will be automatically cancelled. You cannot come and claim, no, I want 50th only, I don't want 25th. If you come and claim, no, you will not be, because 25th must be better than 50th. 50th should not be better than 25th. That's what you need to make the priority in a pakka manner. Once you get the 25th, so 50th will be deleted. 50th will be deleted, and suppose if you want to go for one more round, and you can make the payment and wait for the next round, and in the next round the same logic will follow. If any upgradation will take place, so this seat will be cancelled, otherwise same seat will be there. Suppose no upgradations, so if 25th is not allotted, the same 50th will be there. So for that you have to go and report to the college, or you can give one more choices. So for that, instructions will follow. So what are the things to be done after the first round, and what are the instructions to be followed after the second round? That instructions will come. So please follow the instructions. So this is the choice 2. Choice 3 is there. Choice 3, one more choice is there. That choice 3 says the allotted seat is college is not at all interested, but I wish to participate in the next round. The allotted seat and college is not at all interested, but I wish to participate in the next round means you can exercise choice 3. Once you exercise choice 3, I can give the same example. Suppose if you had given 200 option, 50th is allotted, you are given choice 3. Once you give choice 3, 50th will be deleted. All other 199 options will be available for the next round. It will carry forward to the next round. In the next round, if any seat allows between 1 to 199, because it is already cancelled, between 1 to 199, if any seat gets allotted, so you can go to, if you're interested, you can go and report to the college, or else you can go for the next choice, or choice 2 or choice 3 you can give. But in case of choice 3, chances factor the seat may be allotted or may not be allotted, because if earlier rank candidates, if they leave like you, so you may have a chance of getting a seat. Always better to go with choice 2. By holding a seat, we can go to the next round. Always better to go with a choice 2, not with a choice, which as far as my advice is concerned. So some of the candidates, no, I don't want this seat, I'll go with choice 3. Yes, you can go with the choice 3. But before going to any choices, please consult your parents, elders, well-wishers. Because once you give choice, wrong choices, it cannot be reverted. It cannot be reverted. So that I will take up the later what happens if wrong choices gives. So one more choice I can state here. So choice 4 is there. Choice 4 says the allotted college and seat is not at all interested, and I don't want to take any more seat from the, or any seat from the KEA. So I will go out of the KEA, means you can exercise choice 4 and you can fit from the KEA process. Once you exercise choice 4, knowingly, unknowingly, expectedly, unexpectedly, you will not be eligible to participate in the, or you are not eligible to participate in the subsequent rounds of the KEA. That's what, before giving choices, that's what I told you, please consult your parents, elders, and well-wishers, because many students will come and approach after exercise choices. No, sir, I wanted to exercise choice only. Unknowingly, choice 4 happened. My father gave, mother gave, brother gave, sister gave. So, but I never wanted to give choice 4. I wanted to give choice 1 only. What can I do? No, whatever the choices, whatever the things, whoever the choices may be given. So choice 4 is choice 4 only, because we give the secret key and the secret key to you, not to your parents and relatives and wishes or other strangers. That's what I told you. Don't share this to strangers. Your parents and well wishers, yes, you can show that, and you can consult, and by consulting them, you can take the appropriate decision. That's the choices. Okay. Once like this, 2 or 3 rounds will be there. Once you take the decisions, yes, please stick on to that. So suppose after engineering, first round of engineering, medical counseling comes, or medical seat matrix comes. So yes, you are eligible to participate. You are eligible to participate in the medicals. If a candidates who have taken medical also, engineering also, if you have taken the admissions in engineering also, so if the seat matrix was not available in the first round, if it comes in the subsequent round, the candidates have already taken engineering seats are also eligible to participate in the medical. So that's why I would do in the beginning, no need to go for choice 1. Better to go with choice 2. By holding the seat, you can go to the next round. By that time, other seat courses, seat matrix may come, and then you will be freely eligible to participate. Suppose if you get a medical seat after joining, after the first round of engineering, if you have joined, so whatever the fees paid by you here, that fees will be transferred to the medical also. So one thing, and one important thing is, suppose if a candidates have taken their seat, have taken admissions, have paid the fees and all, and if they want to cancel their seat, if you come and if you cancel, so that will be how to cancel and all that will be intimated. If you cancel your seat before the last round, whatever the fees paid by you, 5,000 rupees will be deducted and rest of the amount will be refunded. Suppose if you come and cancel, after the last round, whole money will be forfeited, and penalty also may be imposed. That's what, please make it sure. Before cancelling, please consult your parents, elders, and well-wishers. Before the last round, please take wise decision. So after the last round is over, if you cancel, it attracts heavy penalty. That's what, please make your decisions in a earlier manner by consulting your parents, elders, and well-wishers. Okay, so these are all the important stage. In addition to that, KEA. So in each and every round, so KEA will give the proper instructions. Please follow the instructions. Whatever now I am telling, so it may changes. So during the allotment time, so we'll give the instructions properly, and please act as per that. Please act as per that. If you follow this guidelines strictly as per your rank, yes, you are eligible to get your seat in a free and fair manner. So without interfering manually. So there's it's called as a non-interactive session of seat selection process. KEA known for transparency and effective manner. No need to depend on anyone if you follow the instructions. Once again, please, I'll request you, please don't go with any middleman. Please don't go with any middleman. So if you have a rank and if you follow the instructions, yes, you can get your seat as per your rank. And if you are given the correct options. If you have any doubt, so if your mind is not clear regarding the online seat selection and seat selection process, please feel free to contact KEA. KEA helpline is there, because 8 lines are there, 2, 3, 4, 6, 0, 4, 6, 8 lines are there, 8 people are working. Still, so many people are trying, and you may get busy. Keep trying, and you get the first-hand informations. And our officials will be there, so you can free to come to KEA and take the first-hand informations. Please,
yes, Mr. Ravi.
Please.
Yes. Shall we move to question and answer, sir? That was so informative for the participants.
Okay,
they have few questions for you.
Yeah, I'll conclude that.
Can we? They want to know, when is the first round of counseling going to start?
The counseling will start as per the AICT schedule. So AICT schedule has to come, that will be notified.
Okay. The next question is from Yashaswini.
Yeah.
She says she has missed uploading the doc on the scheduled date. Will I get another chance to upload the documents?
Yeah, that's what I mentioned in my speech also. Yes, we'll give the another schedule.
Yeah.
Once again, let them watch carefully and then upload the documents without missing.
Yes. This is from Yashaswini. She
Yeah.
wants to know, does the seat matrix is dependent on class codes?
No, seat matrix does not depend on the class codes. Seat matrix is nothing but the number of seats are available for the different courses, for the different categories in a different reservation manner. So any candidates can go for the seats. I mean, they can opt for any seat, but the allotment will be based on the rank as well as the reservation. But a candidate belongs to a reservation candidate in the reserve category, so we need not to be restricted to give their options only for the reserve category seats, because he may be allotted under general also. That's why I told you, seat matrix is a common and option is a common. He can enter as options as many as he can. There is no restriction for that.
This is from Yashash Yajur.
Yeah.
Sir, if there is an error in selecting clause 4, can we correct it now from B to A? Please guide.
So they cannot correct. So actually, we have made the provision. If you belong, which category you belongs or which class code you belongs, so that class code's documents, if you upload it, yes, that will be rectified.
Okay. And this is from Rajkumar Kannan. If a student studies in CBSE board, then can he appear CET test without referring PUC books?
Without?
Sorry?
No, I'm not able to.
Here is it.
Yeah.
That is, if a student studies in CBSE board, then can he appear CET test without referring PUC books, he's asking.
No, see, that is not a correct question. See, syllabus is different and the pattern is board is
different. Yes.
See, okay, now there is no difference between the CBSE as well as the state. Even the state board also following the same NCERT curriculum. NCERT curriculum. So the CET will be based on the NCERT curriculum. So you cannot say which book you have to refer and which board you have to refer and all. So please follow the NCERT curriculum for the competitive exam.
Okay, this is from Chetana.
Yes.
If we have low rank and if the college doesn't have that cutoff and seats are vacant in that college, will we get seats at least in the second round extended?
Yeah, that depends, madam. So if any candidate leaves ahead of your any candidate ahead of your rank, if any candidate leaves, then you may have a chance of getting. Suppose if no one is willing to leave that seat, so you may not able to.
Okay.
Yes.
So when will the process for KEA UG NEET be initiated, and what is the planned timelines? Will there be? Shall I repeat?
Yeah.
When will the process for KEA UG NEET be initiated, and what is the planned timelines?
No, that is depending on the UG NEET result, madam. So UG NEET examination last 13th, from this month 13th, I think it is got over. So there is, we are expecting the result after 15-20 days. So once the result has come out and once they have shared the state data, and then we will initiate. So for that, finally, for that also, so we have to govern with the MCA rules. So MCA schedule given, Medical Council of India will give the schedule for that. So with given schedule, we have to follow.
No. And
Yes.
Nandini wants to know about sports quota, which is not mentioned. He says.
Yeah, sports quota, it's only a special category like sports defense, ex-defense, NCC, and CAPF and ACPF. These are the special reservations. So that's what I did not mention here. If any candidates have claimed in their applications and have participated as per with our guidelines, and that will be verified by with the competitive authority like Youth Service Department verify the sports certificate. We have already asked the candidates to submit their sports certificates. So if they have participated and in line with the guidelines, and they will verify and they will give the eligibility list. They can. This is also based on the rank as well as the priority in the special categories.
Okay. The next question, they want you to explain a bit about class 4A.
Class code A.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once again, they want to repeat. Okay, class code A and
just a brief, maybe they want it.
So the 95% of the students comes under will come under class code A only. See, class code A says if a candidate has studied in Karnataka for a minimum period of 7 years, out of which 10th or 12th is completed in Karnataka, then they are eligible to claim that quota. Class code B is also there. If a candidate has studied only 11th and 12th, if their parents have studied minimum 7 years, so they are eligible to claim that quota. Like C and D, Varnadu, Gadinadu candidates there, and D, F, A, G, that's what I could not mention there. So the candidates who comes under that class code, respective class codes, they need to submit their certificates. But the majority of the students, so will come under class code A. So that's the only criteria. If a candidate has studied minimum 7 years between 1 to 12 standard, out of which 10th or 12th is completed, then he is eligible or she is eligible to claim that quota. Sorry, claim under that class code. But that is only for the Karnataka candidates, and the other candidates, other state candidates who have studied in Karnataka for a minimum period of 7 years, they are also eligible. If you have claimed the reservations, then also they are eligible.
So this is from another question. So
yes.
Explain a bit about, I'm category 2A student, but I have uploaded my income caste certificate in SC/ST category and in 2A also. What should I do? Is it wrong?
No. How can he claim the SC/ST certificate? So he is having only the 2A certificate.
Yeah, yes, applied in both, I think. Uploaded.
See, our documents upload is very specific. Okay. If he has claimed only, that will reflect. If he has claimed 2A,
okay,
so he need to upload the income and caste certificate in a 2A only. If income and caste certificate separate column is there, so even if for that also if he is uploaded the 2A certificate, nothing to worry. So whichever the category or the reservations he has claimed, If she has uploaded the documents, so that will be considered, nothing more.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Yes, madam.
Yes, thank you, sir. I hope our participants would have been got all the information from you. Would you like to make a closing remarks to them, sir?
Yeah, thank you. I think it's one of the best platform to get the information because it's in peak time.
Yeah.
So actually, the students are in dilemma. So and they are in the process and what to do and what not to do. For that, you people, Hindu educational career counseling, this program is really, it has come out well. And once again, thanks to the Hindu group people and to making career decisions very simple. So
It's
yeah,
a pleasure.
yes,
Yes,
because you
yeah,
have a
please
time,
continue, sir.
because it is a time to decide their career.
Yes.
So this is the age group between 15 to 17. It's a dilemma.
Correct.
Students, the mindset is are very fluid. They do not know. They will either they will follow friends or they will follow parents or the other peer groups or the other neighbors. No, whatever the things you follow, please follow your intuitions. Please go with your intuitions. What you want to become, if you are interested, please continue with taking support of your parents and elders. Don't go against your intuitions. That means don't go against your wishes or interest. So, because many parents, candidates and parents will come and approach us. Sir, I wanted to become I want to become an engineer, but because of my father and mother sake, I went to medical. I completed my medical and now I want to go for engineering. What can I do now? After completing medical, so I have handed over my MBBS degree to my parents. So can I go and take the engineering seat? Yes. Please don't do that. Yes, if you requesting to the parents as well as the students, please identify your skills yourself, and the parents, please identify your inclinations, your child's inclinations, and please honor them and please help them to grow in their respective field. I think I think that's good, I believe. So in that you have been doing a wonderful program from last 3 days. I think there's
Yes, sir.
changed their mind. So I think they're following it. Once again, I wish you all the best for their next future. And as far as the KE is concerned, KE is there to help you out in a legal manner. Please don't follow any middle. Okay, once again, thank you and wish you all the best,
Thank you
students.
very much, sir. It was a pleasure to have you on our platform. And on this note, I would like to thank our sponsors also for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions, Chennai, Cambridge Institute of Technology, and our silver sponsors, East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore B School, Shaheen Group of Institutions, Bidar, Jnana Darshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science. Take your first step toward a future in excellence.
East-West group of institutions with over 50 years of academic excellence offering courses in engineering, architecture, management, pharmacy, nursing, degree, PUC and Polytechnic at Campus 1 Magadi Road and Campus 2 Yelahanka New Town, Bengaluru. Your journey to a great future begins with us.
Embark on a gainful career, a career that gives you immense returns. The Company Secretary course. The Companies Act 2013 confers a special status to Company Secretary as the key managerial personnel and has bracketed him along with Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer or Manager, Whole-Time Director or Chief Financial Officer. So, what does this mean for you? That there is no dearth of lucrative employment once you complete this course. The Company Secretary course opens up a world of new opportunities. Here's how you can start your journey of growth. The pathway to become a Company Secretary starts with the Company Secretary Executive Entrance Exam, CSEET. Graduating to the executive program and finally moving up to the professional program. After that, you have to take the pre-membership training followed by the CS membership. Company Secretary course is the perfect gateway into the corporate world and provides the perfect opportunity to lead the governance culture too. For the company secretary executive entrance test, the eligibility is 10 plus 2, and for executive program, students having passed CSEET and foundation program are eligible. Choose an excellent career opportunity as a company secretary with ICSI.
The Best Medical Entrance Training Institute of the Year South India Award goes to Shaheen Group of Institution. Dr. Abdul Qadir established Shahi Group of Institution at Bidar in the year 1989 to educate the poor and marginalized mass of Bidar district. He started it as a visionary endeavor in one-room tenement accommodating 18 students and now has evolved into a major center of academic excellence.
Shaheen Civil Service Academy offers 3-year BA BSc BCom integrated with UPSC, a dedicated program for most of the esteemed careers such as IAS, IPS, IFS, CA, CAD and CLAD. It also offers 1-year exclusive course for UPSC.
A professionally designed course structure dedicated to meet complete requirements of UPSC.
Acharya Bangalore B School ABBS, established over a decade ago in India's technology corridor. ABBS is one of the fastest growing institutes which draws top students across the country. Accredited by NAC A grade, NBA and IACBE USA, ABBS represents the finest quality of education and real-world experiences. Witness true experiential learning at ABBS and learn from top faculty and industry experts. ABBS offers programs such as MBA, MCom, PGDM, BBA Aviation Management, BCom, BCA, BA Journalism and BSc Biotechnology and Genetics. Take control of your career. Apply now. Call us at 9141707070 or visit us at www.abbs.edu.in. Start your journey with ABBS. One campus, infinite dreams.
Hello everyone, very good afternoon. A very warm welcome to the last day of the Hindu Education Plus Career Counseling Digital Conclave. Experts from the industry will talk about career opportunities in various streams like commerce, architecture, law, pure science, medicine, engineering, administrative services, etc. I'm Anuja Ganesh from the Hindu group and I'll be moderating the sessions. We have had an overwhelming response for the conclave with over 10,000 plus logged in from different cities, thanks to the students and parents who have registered for this webinar. Thanks to the sponsors for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions Chennai, and Cambridge Institute of Technology. Our silver sponsors are East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore B School, Shaheen Group of Institutions Bidar, Nana Darshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. We shall begin our second session on pure science. We have with us Professor Nagesh Hegde, Indian author, journalist, and environmentalist. He holds PG degree both from IIT and JNU. He has authored some 40 books on science and environment in Kannada. He was honored by Karnataka Sahitya Academy, Media Academy, and Karnataka Science and Technology Academy for his writings on these topics. He is the winner of topmost awards in Karnataka journalism and literature. Presently, he is a visiting professor at Indian Institute of Journalism and New Media, a well-known journalism institute in Bangalore. Now I would request Professor Nagesh Hegde to say a few words on pure science. Over to you, Mr. Nagesh.
Thank you, Anuja ji.
Thank you.
Your introduction was quite long. Now, am I audible properly?
Yes, sir.
Is my camera angle okay?
Yes, sir.
Should I turn it around a little here, this way, that way?
Yeah, little down. Yes, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I can see only the two of us.
Yes.
Yeah. I will not be able to see the other audience.
No, the audience will not be seen. The participants will be viewing you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I knew who are the participants. Anyway.
Definitely send your report.
Career in counseling. A little while ago, you heard Mr. Ravi Kumar. Some of you have heard about the possibilities of career carving in engineering, in medicine, in electronics, etc., etc. I'll be taking you. Actually, everybody says that we are passing through a difficult time. It is indeed for most of us. What is all this lockdown and seal down and restrictions on transportation? You can't go for a party, you can't go for a playing field, you can't go for a picnic, etc. All the mask and social distancing, etc., etc., etc. Yes, there are some restrictions during this short period. Actually, if you consider a little long span of time, we are in the best of times. We are in the best of times compared to the people of earlier generation. Imagine the time and period of Emperor Akbar or Ashoka. They had big palaces, but during night time, it was really a haunting place. There was no light, darkness, no mosquito repellents, etc., etc. If you had little asthma, yes, you would go on coughing whole night. Nothing at all. And if you somehow cross 45, 50, your visibility becomes so poor, you can't recognize an insect or a snake, etc. You can't, if there is a strand of hair in your food, you can't recognize it. You can't read also, even if you are capable of reading and writing. Akbar was not capable there. So considering all those things, imagine today's, you must evaluate the comforts of our life today. Even an ordinary carpenter or a barbender or an LIC agent is better off compared to Emperor Ashoka, isn't it? All this is because of science, because of wonderful science. Welcome to this world of science. Now, think about that. This corona itself has proven so many interesting things. In the beginning of lockdown phase, almost all temples were closed down. All mosques, all synagogues, all churches, everywhere, God has been relegated to the background, and they wanted science and scientists to come to their help, isn't it? Even now, science all over the world is in its peak. Everybody, millions of scientists are working very hard to find a solution to this one, to find vaccine. They are all desperately looking into our genes and the genetic mapping of this corona itself. Everywhere, science is the top priority. Forget about the others. Think about yourself, the mobile in your hand or the laptop. That's the epitome of the fruit of science. So many gadgets are accumulated in that one little gadget called mobile. Okay, you have nearly more than 20, 30 items. You have a diary, you have notebook, you have a calendar, you have a watch, you have alarm, you have compass, you have camera, you have TV, you have phone. Only thing is that you may not be having the chocolate. You can't make a chocolate appear through your mobile. Otherwise, and it's so beautiful, so elegant. So much of aesthetics have gone into that. So many varieties of basic scientific research have appeared there, have come together, and they are there in your hand. You know the funny thing? Think of a scenario just about 8 months ago. If you are in the class, if you are found holding a phone, the teacher would come and snatch it away, probably chuck it through the window, right? Don't hold mobile in your hand. Don't ever bring it in the class. But now, you can come to the class only if you have the mobile in your hand, or only if your parents have given you a tablet or a laptop. Then only you have the access to knowledge. What a transformation. Amazing transformation. So again, welcome to this wonderful world of science. Let me get on with the PowerPoint. Let me see how I can do it. Yes, share it. Here we go. Yes. Yes, here we are. If you just look at this, as if India is looking towards West, isn't it? Can you see it there? Very wonderful shot here. Everything is moving towards West. That is what has been happening for the past 30, 40, 50 years. Most of our talents are moving towards the West. All our desires, inspirations, and dreams are set in the West, whether it's Europe, it's Sweden, Germany, UK, or beyond that, the United States or Canada. Everybody would like to go there. Actually, about 800 years ago, 1,000 years ago, that was the moment where knowledge was going from India towards Middle East, towards some of those West Asian countries. Mathematics, geometry, sometimes even the metallurgy. You know about steel, right? Steel is called wool steel. That technology went from India all the way to Turkey, and there it got refined, and it came back to us again. So it is not only the history is repeating. We have been going out, we have been sending our knowledge to the West. Now we are sending people with knowledge to the West. But then look at our own Indian country. So much of darkness all around there. Some lights here and there in the big towns, major cities, cosmopolitan cities, but lot of darkness, right? This is where we got to bring light. Don't say that we are going to the West to seek light. There we have to get our own places lit up. Now, I'm supposed to talk about pure science. Pure science or basic science. I'm not very happy with the pure science thing. If you talk about pure science, is there something called impure science? No. So we have pure science. It's also called natural science, fundamental science, basic science. And this pure science deals with the study of natural phenomena through observation, experimentation, and use of scientific methods, physics, chemistry, biology, mathematics, statistics, etc. You study them well, you will suddenly, slowly, you understand different dimensions of this nature all around us. Now, with this picture, I want to show the difference between basic science and applied science. Scientists and engineers would dive into this. This is an ocean, and this is the bottom of an ocean. You can see corals all around here. You can see colorful fish going around here. There are two ways of looking at this. A set of divers, or maybe the people who holding their, what is it called? Swimming trunks, or they might go into a submarine kind of things. They can get into the bottom of this just to drill for some of the minerals around here. Or they might want to bring these corals and sell it. The corals have very, very, very high values in some of the rich communities. And some people, of course, they would like to go and pay any amount of money for these wonderful creatures so that they can have them as showcase them in their houses. So there is a great demand for the minerals, for the living things, for the corals, etc., etc. People can make a lot of money in that. But there could be another category of people who would go down here to understand the biological diversity in this area, to study it, to see how wonderful nature here is. What are actually the corals are living things, and amazingly diverse creatures are there. They go there, they study, and they also study their life cycle. I'll tell you one thing, there is a place called the Great Barrier Reef. It's in Australia, about 2,300 kilometers long. That's world's richest repository of the Marine Museum. Amazing things. And if you take the lengthwise, it's just about 2,300 kilometers, but total area is like something like 3.3 lakh square kilometers. Huge area. So many wonderful things. We do not know what is their purposes. We don't have to go there to exploit it for our own good, but we can go there to study the importance of that. And they have been studying, you know what? Quite a large number of these amazing corals are dying. And they have started studying why are they dying. You know the reason? It's dying because of us. They're dying because of climate change, because of increased global warming, because of ocean acidification. How sad, no? Somebody in America or in Canada or in Europe or in China, Russia are burning a lot of fossil fuels, including us. And these innocent, amazing creatures have to die because of that. That kind of a research, those who have gone there to find out the biodiversity and the way they are dying, how we can save them. They analyze the liquid, the environment there. They come and tell us, look, whatever you are doing is something not very desirable for the planet as such. That is pure science. It has no material motive, no profit making, no economy is released, but the entire planet's survival is dependent on that. That is the role of basic science, pure science, or fundamental science, biological science. Here, incidentally, today means 22nd of September, happens to be the birthday of Michael Faraday. You have heard of him in high school textbooks. He is an English scientist who did a lot of research on electromagnetic induction. You are familiar with the word anode, cathode, electrode, and ion, etc. in your batteries and all. He is the one who devised it. 229 years ago, he was born. He showed how rotating an electrical conductor across changing magnetic field would produce voltage. Now, what is it? Why has he done it? You know what? There's a very interesting story. Scientists were amazed, were wonderstruck to see how magnetism can also induce electricity and voltage. They wanted to go to the Queen, tell her what an amazing invention it is. So he goes to the Queen and he demonstrates this. You know what? He demonstrates when the coil is stationary, this coil here, it's an electrical coil. If he puts an electrical a magnet, an ordinary magnet with North Pole and South Pole, he just would show it inside this and takes it out. Suddenly, a voltage fluctuation happens here. This galvanometer, this meter would show here as soon as he inserts that magnet into the coil. There is nobody touching that anywhere. He is about 5 meters away from the queen's table, and queen is something like 2 meters away from this thing. She was wondering, she saw it, but she didn't know what to say. After a pause, she merely asked, "What is the use of this?" There was a pause. You know what Michael Faraday said? Whatever he said has become the most important quotation in the history of science and technology. He merely asked the queen, "What use is a newborn baby, Your Majesty?" He asked, what use is a newborn baby? Now, this became the most famous quotation for all kinds of scientific adventures, particularly basic science research. The invention has spread to the whole world now. In fact, the modern world is built upon it. Electric motors, doorbells, generators. You look around, everything around you, it has electromagnetic, some kind of a gadget. Even the laptop has it, your earphone has it, mobile has it, TV, fridge, hot plate, microwave. Every manufacturing process requires electromagnetism. Your shirt, your shoe, curtains, paints. The water in your tap flows because somebody has switched on a submersible pump. That's why water can come to you. And that pump contains, yes, electromagnetism. So now you can't say, what use is a newborn baby? Yeah? Queen asks, what is the use? Nobody knows what could be the use of some kind of an invention, some kind of a discovery. Nobody knows. So, what use is a newborn baby? A baby mostly it's a useless thing, isn't it? Most of the time, sleeping or crying, doing potty and little shoo-shoo here and there. No use at all. But when the baby grows up, it's a different story altogether. She or he could become a Lata Mangeshkar or Sachin Tendulkar or C.N.R. Rao or C.V. Raman. Basic science research is also like a newborn baby. Okay, whatever you do, the result may be like a newborn baby. Now think of the baby in your family. Baby could be small, 8 months baby, 1 year baby, 8 years old baby. Every baby in your family has the potential to become a world famous personality. By birth, the kids are always very curious. They want to explore things. They want to smell this. They want to taste this. They want to touch it. And parents usually discourage children. Okay? No, don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't put it in your mouth. Oh, your hands became dirty. No, don't go anywhere near the spider. It might bite you. Everywhere, we are trying to control the curiosity of the children all along. If the girl spends a lot of time near an anthill or a spider, parents would pull her away. Come, you have so much of homework to complete. You have not completed the work at all. Here, you force the girl back to the textbooks again. If the boy asks for a magnifying lens, parents usually discourage. Oh, no, you might misuse it, you might break it. You might take it in front of the hot sunlight and you might burn something. Don't. Even when you go for a picnic, and the girl or the boy wanders slightly away from the path, you discourage, you pull, no, 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 it could be dangerous. Now, let's come back. This time is a different time altogether. We have to encourage young minds, encourage youngsters in exploring the world around them. If she or he is interested in mathematics or in science or in geometry or in little bit of engineering, if he or she dismantles the old mobile, don't discourage them. Let them be curious. If she wants to take the magnifying glass to a flower and see what are the pollens doing, and encourage them. If they ask some questions, the answer for which you do not know, don't try to evade. Encourage her or him to look for the information. And so much of information is there right in your palm, on your table. Thanks to Corona, you can explore, you can understand the whole phenomena that's happening all over the world. And I'll show you some different kind of a phenomena now in the next slide. You must, now this is a, I'm going to show you what is this killing curve. Now there are any number of amazing scientific research that has helped the entire world. But I'm not going into detail. Maybe you know most of it, like Alexander Fleming, how he discovered penicillin, or Edward Jenner, smallpox, how small, basic, initial curiosity has led to massive discoveries. I'm not going to give all those textbook lessons. I'm going to tell you something which are very relevant today and which have made a global phenomenon. This killing curve is of that kind. There is one person, one young man called Charles Keeling. You know, when he was a young graduate, he started measuring carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Carbon dioxide. You know what? It's a gas with no taste, no smell. And then, you can't see it anyway. And it is in such a low concentration, not even 1% of the atmosphere, not even 0.1%. Actually, it is 0.03% of the atmosphere. And this chap wanted to measure it. Why are you measuring it? He was just curious. He started measuring it here and there. He was in somewhere in San Francisco. He went to the coastal area. He devised his own way to measure the concentration of carbon dioxide. But he had little difficulties there. You know the difficulty. More concentrate. In daytime, there's a quiet atmosphere, and there is no wind. The atmosphere would show 0.03%. We call it in ppm. The concentration of carbon dioxide in atmosphere is 330 ppm, 0.033%. So it would rise to 3.34 in the evening. Sometimes if there is a wind flowing from the interior of the city, there are industries were there belching carbon dioxide, it would rise. And if there is a wind from the ocean, carbon dioxide level would go down. It was very irritating for him. Oh no, what is this? I want to find out the average carbon dioxide concentration in the atmosphere, average all over the planet. Here it is fluctuating so much. So he shifted he sought some money from here and there. He shifted his laboratory to Hawaii, near Honolulu. He set it up. How he went there, he set up his equipment there. He started measuring carbon. There are no industries there. There is no too much of artificial carbon dioxide. So he was measuring, and he found out very interesting thing, that throughout the year, the carbon dioxide would go up for 6 months and come down again 6 months. And again go up for 6 months, come down again for 6 months. He was surprised. Why is it? It's kind of a breathing. The planet is breathing, actually. Because every year, say for example, from March, April, it starts going up and up and up here. And then from September to October, November, December, it will come down, down, down. Why this? He found out a very interesting phenomenon. Of course, it is known to the people now because of the seasons. You know, in the northern hemisphere, during the winter period, lot of leaves would fall down. Huge, what is it called? Patjhad in Hindi. It is winter, all the leaves fall down. When half the planet, all the leaves of the planet fall down, what would happen? Automatically, concentration of carbon dioxide increases in the atmosphere because the leaves can't absorb it. There are no leaves to absorb. But then spring comes from April, May, June, July, now it is summer there. Lots of leaves all around. They absorb the carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. So total atmospheric concentration all over the planet will come down, which means the earth is breathing. You take carbon dioxide, oxygen inside, put carbon dioxide out, the planet is really breathing. Keeling found that. That is something amazing. And then what we are now telling, yes, we need a lot of trees. We can't destroy the lungs of this planet. But he actually proved it. Okay? Now he found, in the process, he found an altogether different phenomena. The concentration would not only go up and down every year, the total average carbon dioxide is going up, going up and up and up. That is, nobody would believe in the beginning. Why would it go? Why would it go? And then the government came forward, gave him a grant, gave him a much more highly sophisticated instrument. Similar instruments were set up elsewhere. Remember those people who laughed at him. Why are you so silly? Why are you doing such a silly experiment? Now, the most sophisticated instruments started measuring it, and they found out that just because we are burning fossil fuels, too much of carbon dioxide is being expelled into the atmosphere, and the temperature of the planet, of the atmosphere, is going up. That revelation, that very revelation that temperature of the atmosphere is going up and up, that brought into major process, and whole planet, the entire humanity should come together to do something to reduce the concentration of carbon dioxide and of course other poisonous gases like sulfur dioxide, methane, nitrous oxide, etc. We have to bring it down. Otherwise, we are all doomed. In another next 30-40 years, if we don't bring down the atmospheric carbon, everything will burn down. That awareness has created the formulation of what is known as there is a planetary community of scientists. More than 5,000 scientists are measuring the concentration of poisonous gases in the atmosphere. There's an organization called IPCC. We held Rio conference, we held Paris conference, we held Copenhagen Global Conference, somehow to make people come together to reduce carbon dioxide. But nothing much is happening, but the awareness has built up now. Now, this is so relevant, so important for the very existence of humanity on this planet. Not only humanity, the entire biological richness of this lonely planet, the only planet which has got life. We are threatening this very life, we intelligent people. Now, let me show you one more interesting thing. Have you heard of Rachel Carson? She was a botanist, she was a biology graduate. She was actually, she was good in writing poetry and lyrical essays and all. She was in charge of the publication division in the US Bureau of Fisheries and Wildlife. Somehow, she started taking a little microscope and decided, God knows how she decided, that there are too many pesticides around. You know, in early 1950s also, there were DDTs, there were dieldrins, there were monocrotophos being sprayed here and there, and we are killing a lot of mosquitoes. She wanted to know the end result of killing these little insects. And then she found out that by spraying so much of pesticide, you not only kill mosquitoes, you kill the fish there. You also, the DDT concentrates in the fish, and the ducks which eat the fish will have much higher concentration of DDT, and the birds, and that way there is a huge thing called biomagnification of pesticides. It will harm us ultimately. She found out that all the birds, the number of birds have been reduced all around. She wrote that book called Silent Spring, which means during springtime, you could see lots of birds chirping around here and there. But there in California, all around major lakes, there were no birds. And she alerted, she wrote this book. It was published in New Yorker in 3 installments. And all the scientists, all the bureaucrats, all the government machinery got alerted. And they started looking into this kind of major hazard we are creating for the entire planet. Immediately, within a matter of 6 months of the publication of that book, nearly all major rules and regulations and laws were framed to restrict the use of hazardous chemicals, hazardous pesticides. Following America and Canada and Japan, 56 countries immediately realized and alerted their protection agencies. There were environmental protection agencies set up by the government. You know, Rachel Carson is termed as the next most important person after Cleopatra. You know, Cleopatra is said to have influenced something like 18-20 countries in this planet. But Rachel Carson influenced 190 countries on this planet just because she took a magnifying glass. She started looking into the dead bodies of the birds. She started recording the events around a lake. That is what it is. So basic science can really do amazing things. I'll tell you, but somehow everybody is after aircrafts, spacecrafts, after engineering gadgets, after this, after that technology, amazing technology. Even government was not paying much attention to that. I'll tell you, when government in the US started spending much less on the basic science, some 6 publications in the US decided to set up an award called Golden Goose Award for best basic science research. They named it Golden Goose because we know about the golden goose. A farmer goes and purchases, innocuously he purchases a goose and brings it and rears it. He doesn't know that it would give golden eggs. He started giving golden eggs every day. That is that concept. There are some fools who would cut that goose and just to take out all the eggs simultaneously, but let's ignore that. But the principle of this golden goose is that you do some innocuously, very unknowingly, you do some innocently, some action, some curious action, and it results in enormous benefit to the society. So this golden goose, I'm going to give you 2-3 little instances. We have very little time left now. Let me tell, briefly, let me go through that. 2-3 instances. For example, this is one event. Have you heard of horseshoe crab? its blood is in great demand all over the world now, right now, for the past 8 months or so, because it helps in formulation of vaccine. Because this little small amount of this blue blood, if it is added to, say, vaccine, if the vaccine is contaminated with bacteria, you know, the vaccine has to be perfectly pure, 100% pure. It should not have any contamination. If it is contaminated, it might affect millions of people all over the. So they have to actually measure the purity of that. If you add one little drop of this blue blood to that vaccine, if it is contaminated with bacteria, this blood becomes curdy. It becomes like a curd. Precipitation comes down. Immediately you can know that this vaccine had to be discarded. Again, we have to pay. This originated because one scientist called Noel Rose, way back in 1980, started simply experimenting with this little creature called horseshoe crab. He found out that this will automatically become contaminated. It will become curdled in presence of bacteria. And that now this has become a gold standard for measuring the purification, for detecting the impurity in any of the drug trials. So everybody in this, every medical laboratory in the world is seeking this blue little liquid, seeking this innocent creature. Now, I'm going to give you some challenges that are challenges, questions that are there in this planet. It demands answer. For example, I told you our carbon dioxide concentration in the on this atmosphere has gone up from 330 ppm during Killing's time, 50 years ago. It's gone from 330 to 360, 380, 300, 400. It achieved 400 ppm just about 7 years back. Now it is 419 ppm. Carbon dioxide is accumulating. How do you remove it? If somehow you find a way to remove it, you will become world famous person. There are many ideas. How do we bury this? Can we bury it under the sea? We don't know how long it will stay there. It might come out again in double the quantity. And we do not know what could be the risk. Now, nature used to do it long ago. It took millions and billions of years to bury its carbon dioxide. If you have a piece of marble in your house, that marble is nothing but buried carbon dioxide. But we can't convert it into marble anyway. It takes a long time. The easiest way that we can do is to grow forest so that all the forest will absorb carbon dioxide, get it into, convert it into wood, and don't burn that wood, convert that wood, bury it down. That is called sequestration. That's a long process. We know that there are more people in cutting down the forest than growing. It is a reality. So there has to be a kind of a scientific way to do it, way to capture this carbon dioxide and convert it into a useful thing. That is a major challenge. If you are interested, you can start searching for the basic material, start doing it now. I'll tell you, otherwise, in another 30 years, there will be ocean level will rise. All the snow will be melted. There won't be cold air at all. Everywhere there will be highly increased frequency of cyclones, flood, drought, and yes, you do not know, so many miseries. Okay. Now the world needs an answer to our own misdeeds. I'll tell you one thing. There is intelligence in our mind. We are the most intelligent animal on this planet. But you know the curious thing? between us and our nearest relative chimpanzee, there is only 1% difference. 99% genes of chimpanzee are in us also. What makes us so different, so vastly different, just because of 1% gene? We have, of course, bigger brains, not the biggest we have, but we have 3 times as many neurons as a gorilla. We have learned language. We know how to use tools. We know we can identify ourselves in the mirror. You know, reality, most of the animals cannot identify themselves in the mirror. We have something called consciousness. What is that consciousness? Where did it come from? When did it appear? Did it appear in the pregnancy stage, in the childhood, or when did it appear? So there are so many interesting, curious questions compared to so many animals. You know, for example, a banana contains nearly 50% of the genes that are identical with us. What is that in this gene? Very mysterious questions are awaiting. And then, yes, are we alone in this universe? Perhaps not. There could be intelligent species elsewhere. We have been looking around. We have looked around the entire solar system. We did not find any. We are looking beyond the solar system, beyond our galaxies. We have Hubble telescopes elsewhere. We have enormously sensitive equipment elsewhere, but we do not know. The question is, do we have intelligence in the Earth? We are not as intelligent as maybe what we are supposed to be. So that question might lead to so many interesting things if you just merely asking it. And then one more question, interesting question is, why is there matter on this planet Earth or in this universe? Ideally, there should not be, because we have found out that there is a thing called antimatter, exactly similar to the matter, but exactly opposite. It has anti-protons, anti-electrons, anti-neutrons, all those things. We have actually devised, anti-positrons. Most of our medical, suppose you go for a PET scan. You know what is PET scan? So positron emission, we have created positrons, but we do not know why only matter is left in this universe. You know that when matter and antimatter come together, suddenly the whole planet vanishes. And only
Professor?
energy. Yes.
There are a few questions also lined up. Can you summarize on this? Then we can start with the questions.
Okay.
Some eager participants would like.
No, Anjana ji, sorry, Anuja Aure.
No problem.
I'm not going to give you career guidance. Anyway, let me finish this quickly. We have the very serious questions about time machine. Can we ever go back in time at all? We have very serious, interesting things about dreams. Amazing questions are coming in dreams. You know that there are many scientists who have suddenly got inspiration, who have found long and interesting answers to their persistent questions. The periodic table is conceived in the dream of Dmitry Mendeleev. Even they say that Einstein also had some flashes of interesting facts in his dreams. The famous question is, yes, this benzene ring was found, that well-known scientist Kekulé, he imagined, he suddenly benzene ring appeared as though a snake eating its own tail. There are interesting questions. Our famous, endearing scientist, APJ Abdul Kalam, who became the president and Bharat Ratna, he wanted to encourage basic science. He wanted to set up a science cadre. He wanted you to dream, not dream, don't go off to sleep. The dream means you should have that kind of a dream which will not allow you to sleep. So pursue it. He is the one who wrote nice, interesting books called Wings of Fires, Ignited Minds, etc. One inspiration things. And then, yes, we are all supposed to
Yeah. Give us few minutes. I think his videos, he'll be back on that one. Yes. Professor, you have to unmute your speaker.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Oh, sorry,
Thank
there
you.
was some issues
Bad
with the internet.
network. No worries, sir.
I hope.
Can I
Yeah.
just ask a few questions from our
Yeah,
eager
you can.
participants? Huh. Yes.
Are you going to read out the
Yes,
questions?
sir. I'll read out the questions to you.
Yeah.
One moment. Yeah, this is from Aishwarya. And a few others have asked the similar questions like, what are the competitive exams after BSc and MSc?
I told you again, it's a long time I left competitive exam sphere.
Okay.
My son also is now grown up and he is gone. But these informations are easily available and you don't have to wait till you become BSc or MSc. Even when you are in the 8th standard, there are amazing possibilities of you appearing or competing in different science exhibitions, science tests, etc., etc.
Yes.
Anyway, Hindu itself is coming out with a book tomorrow. It's been released.
Yes.
And I have heard there are 3-4 seminars on this topic itself, isn't it? About career possibilities in science and technology.
Yes.
As far as basic science is concerned, yes, we have institutions that are interesting in, say, IISc can cater to basic science. You have Tata Institute of Fundamental Research. You have IISER in so many places like Trivandrum in Pune and Mohali, etc., etc. There are any number. I am not going to give you guidance. You have the internet in your hand. You have information flowing in all around here.
Yes.
The moment that you have basic science research.
One is Meet Khan says, your explanation is just amazing. He's all praise to you.
Thank you.
And I hope the participants would have definitely benefited from your talk on environment and science. Yeah. Would you like to make a closing remark, sir, to our participants?
Looking for life, better career elsewhere in the world. It is high time that we try to, there is plenty of scope within our country for both research in terms of money, fellowships, scholarships, etc. And the government is trying its level best to encourage young minds. All you have to do is just open your ears and eyes towards a career in science.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time, and it was a pleasure to have you on our platform. And on this note, I would like to thank our sponsors also for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions, Chennai, Cambridge Institute of Technology. And our silver sponsors are East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore Day School, Shaheen Group of Institutions, Bida, Gnana Darshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. Thank you very much.
you
Hindustan Institute of Technology and Science. Take your first step toward a future in excellence.
East-West group of institutions with over 50 years of academic excellence offering courses in engineering, architecture, management, pharmacy, nursing, degree, PUC and Polytechnic at Campus 1 Magadi Road and Campus 2 Yelahanka New Town, Bengaluru. Your journey to a great future begins with us.
Embark on a gainful career, a career that gives you immense returns. The Company Secretary course. The Companies Act 2013 confers a special status to Company Secretary as the key managerial personnel and has bracketed him along with Managing Director, Chief Executive Officer or Manager, Whole-Time Director or Chief Financial Officer. So, what does this mean for you? That there is no dearth of lucrative employment once you complete this course. The Company Secretary course opens up a world of new opportunities. Here's how you can start your journey of growth. The pathway to become a Company Secretary starts with the Company Secretary Executive Entrance Exam, CSEET. Graduating to the executive program and finally moving up to the professional program. After that, you have to take the pre-membership training followed by the CS membership. Company Secretary course is the perfect gateway into the corporate world and provides the perfect opportunity to lead the governance culture too. For the Company Secretary Executive Entrance Test, the eligibility is 10+2 and for Executive Program, students having passed CSEET and Foundation Program are eligible. Choose an excellent career opportunity as a Company Secretary with ICSI.
The Best Medical Entrance Training Institute of the Year South India Award goes to Shaheen Group of Institution. Dr. Abdul Qadir established Shahi Group of Institution at Bidar in the year 1989 to educate the poor and marginalized mass of Bidar district. He started it as a visionary endeavor in one-room tenement accommodating 18 students and now has evolved into a major center of academic excellence.
Shaheen Civil Service Academy offers 3-year BA BSc BCom integrated with UPSC, a dedicated program for most of the esteemed careers such as IAS, IPS, IFS, CA, CAD and CLAD. It also offers 1-year exclusive course for UPSC.
A professionally designed course structure dedicated to meet complete requirements of UPSC.
Acharya Bangalore B School ABBS, established over a decade ago in India's technology corridor. ABBS is one of the fastest growing institutes which draws top students across the country. Accredited by NAC A grade, NBA and IACBE USA, ABBS represents the finest quality of education and real-world experiences. Witness true experiential learning at ABBS and learn from top faculty and industry experts. ABBS offers programs such as MBA, MCom, PGDM, BBA, BBA Aviation Management, BCom, BCA, BA Journalism and BSc Biotechnology and Genetics. Take control of your career. Apply now. Call us at 9141707070 or visit us at www.abbs.edu.in. Start your journey with ABBS. One campus, infinite dreams.
Hello everyone, very good afternoon. A warm welcome to the last day of the Hindu Education Plus Career Counseling Digital Conclave. Experts from the industry will talk about career opportunities in various streams like commerce, architecture, law, pure science, medicine, engineering, administrative services, etc. I'm Anuja Ganesh from the Hindu group and I'll be moderating the sessions. We have had an overwhelming response for the conclave with over 10,000 plus logged in from different cities, thanks to the students and parents who have registered for this webinar. I would also like to thank our sponsors for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions, Chennai, Cambridge Institute of Technology. Our silver sponsors are East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore B School, Shaheen Group of Institutions, Bidar, Gnana Darshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. We shall begin our third sessions on medicine. We have with us Dr. Devi Prasad Shetty, Chairman, Narayana Hrudyalaya Limited, a cardiac surgeon of repute and a successful entrepreneur. Dr. Shetty is highly respected for his ingenious ideas for reforms in healthcare sector. He has been globally recognized for his visionary leaderships to make quality healthcare affordable for all. Narayana Hrudyalaya has been an interesting case study for the likes of Harvard University and the Wall Street Journal. In association with Government of Karnataka, with his micro health insurance scheme, it has benefited 3.4 million rural poor. Dr. Shetty is the current chairman, Board of Governors, IIM Bangalore. He is a recipient of several prestigious awards, including the Padma Bhushan, Padma Shri. After his PG from Kasturba Medical College and higher training in the UK, he held positions in Birla Health Research Centre, Kolkata, and Manipal Heart Foundation, Bangalore, before becoming the founder and chairman at Narayana Hrudyalaya Group of Hospitals. The group has 32 hospitals with close to 7,000 beds. Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Okay, over to you, doctor.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to ask all of you, the students, how many of you want to be heroes in real life? How many of you want to be heroes? I'll let you know why I'm specifically asking this question. Some time ago, I met one of the very famous heroes of Bollywood. Very, very famous person, very dynamic, very smart. And I'm sure you would have seen many of his movies. And when I met him, I shook his hand. I said, look, I'm a great fan of yours. Truly, I am. Then I said, you have millions of, you are a hero to millions of Indians. Then he laughed and he said, look, Doc, I'm a hero in real life, but you're a hero in real life. So if you want to be a hero in real life, not real life, then you should become a doctor. Because this is the most wonderful profession where everything you want in your life, you can have it. The joy of practicing, joy of saving lives, and touching millions of people's life. I don't think there is any other profession as medical profession. Right now, I am talking to you from a hospital. We have many hospitals in this campus. There are about 300 COVID patients. That's why I'm wearing this attire. I removed the mask so that you can recognize me and hear my voice. And in the lives of those 300 people, you can just imagine what their family is going through. And the only people who can save their life are the doctors working here. And this is the beauty of being a doctor. Being a doctor, it doesn't matter your clients, the patients, whether they are rich or poor, whether they are powerful or the most powerful people or the weak people. It doesn't matter. In the eyes of the disease, they're all the same. And the way you treat them, is the same. So it doesn't matter whether you are the most powerful person. You have to one day submit yourself to the doctor. So this is the power of this profession. But as young kids, you all have some preformed idea about the medical profession. Some of you may think that, look, I can't see blood, so I don't want to be a doctor. But I just want to let you know, you can be an outstanding doctor and you don't need to see the blood. In medicine, there are many, many specialties. You can choose to be a radiologist and you can become the world's greatest radiologist just sitting in your house, just looking at the computer and giving the reports, which can possibly save thousands and thousands of lives. So just because you can't see blood, that doesn't mean that you can be an outstanding doctor. And some of you may say that, look, my hands are not steady, so I can't be a doctor. If the hands are not steady, you may not choose to become a surgeon. But surgery is not the only option in medicine. In healthcare, there are many, many options. And today, with the robot doing most of the operation, you can have the most shaky hand and still you can be a wonderful surgeon. Because surgery is not done by the hand, it is done by the brain. Okay? Some of you may be bent towards art, saying that, look, I want to be an artist. I have a flair for art. I want to pursue my career in art. Fine, no problem. But if you have a flair for art, you will be an outstanding surgeon. Most of the outstanding surgeons are good artists, because surgery is nothing but a creation of masterpiece. First, you visualize, I'm a heart surgeon. So before I repair the heart, I need to visualize myself in my own mind, how the final product is going to be. What is the size, what is the dimension of various grafts, various patches I use. I don't use a scale. Everything is done by my mind. And this is how an artist creates a masterpiece. I'm sure a good number of you all want to become software engineers. Fine, it's a great profession. But believe me, if you become a doctor first, and then you say that, look, I want to get into software engineering, you will be lapped up by every multinational company. Because the largest growth in digital industry, the technology industry, is the specialty of dealing with human body. Because you may not know that now everyone's attention is to make sure that everyone is healthy, happy, and they enjoy sound health, especially with the COVID. People have all of a sudden understood the joy of being healthy, joy of not having the fear of a disease. So if you are a software engineer, if you have the flair for a software, first you become a doctor. At the end of becoming a doctor, when you are in the medical college itself, you can pursue your hobby. Then you take a call whether you want to seriously get into clinical medicine or digital medicine, because you will be surprised. Today, I see more patients online than patients sitting in front of me. And if you are given the choice of becoming the health minister of this country, and you are given all the rights to change the way healthcare is delivered in the country, and you are asked to do one thing, you know what you will do? You will remove the pen and paper from the hands of doctors, nurses, and medical technicians and give them a digital tool. If you do that successfully, and if the doctors like the software what you have created, if they start using it, healthcare will become safer for the patient. Healthcare will become affordable to the patient, and healthcare will become accessible to the patient. So a software engineer can contribute to the healthcare as much as anybody else in medical profession. But if you also happen to be a doctor, believe me, you can be a great change agent. Some of you may be having the flair for research. You want to do something new. You want to do something which didn't exist before. Again, become a doctor first. Because once you become a doctor, the most mysterious or the creation of God in this world is the human body. We don't even understand 0.0001% of how the human body works. So it is a treasure trove for people who are interested in research. So if you are interested in research, believe me, this is the right profession. A small percentage of them are enamored by the IAS officers who have the power, who have the wisdom, who have the knowledge. Some of you may like to become IAS officers, but let me tell you, first you become a doctor. Then you appear for the IAS if you want, then you choose what you want. Because if I'm not mistaken, nearly 20% of the IAS officers are doctors. Becoming a doctor, working in a hospital, will open your eyes as how this world runs, how the country runs, how the poor man's household runs. You will be exposed to everyone. So your view of the horizon is much better as a doctor. Good number of you must be thinking that, look, medical profession is only for brightest kids. The kids who stand first in every exam, kids who score gold medal in every exam they attended. But the reality is not the case. Reality is large number of doctors who are extremely successful, who have the magic in their fingers, patients love to consult them. Large number of them are average students. They're not the toppers. Because what makes a successful doctor is something else. It is not the rank you have in the exam or the marks you score. Of course, you need high marks to get into the medical college. But that doesn't guarantee you that you will be an outstanding doctor. So if you are not one of those kids who are not outstanding in the exam, who are not able to score the highest marks, that will not make you a poor doctor. What makes a doctor very successful? What makes a doctor outstanding doctor is his passion. How passionate you are in what you are doing. And the next thing what makes a difference is you have the innate ability to love people. You should be able to love people who you have never met before. You should be able to care for people who you have never seen before, you will never see later. But when they're with you, they're like the most intimate family of yours. And this is how you spend your entire medical profession. So this is the beauty of this profession. It really, all your academic credentials, your family background, your wealth has nothing to do with how good doctor you're going to be. Because medical profession, a lot of your seniors, a lot of your friends will say, oh, it's a tough profession. We need to slog really hard to become doctors. That is not the case. Medical profession, unlike all the professions, supposing you join engineering college, till you finish your engineering college, supposing you have taken up civil engineering, till you finish your civil engineering, you wouldn't have even built a toilet. You do everything after your engineering, but when you join the medical college, from day one, you're going to touch the patients. You're going to talk to the patients. You're going to interact with them. You're going to listen to their story, and you start treating them. So throughout your training program, you're with your customer. And this is the true apprenticeship. Medical profession is not learnt in the library or in the classroom. It is learnt near the bedside, talking to the patient. I've met large number of kids like you all. Some of the kids will say that my only aim in life is to top the exam and join AIMS in Delhi or St. John's Medical College in Bangalore or a CMC Vellore, some of the top medical colleges. But let me tell you, it doesn't matter which medical college you graduate from. What matters is what you do when you come out of the medical college. It's good, very good if you can get into AIMS or a CMC Vellore or a St. John's. It's very good. But if you can't get in, don't say that I'm not joining medical college because I didn't get the top medical college. You join any medical college, but work sincerely. And believe me, you will be able to succeed and you will be scored over all the other doctors who have graduated from some of the prestigious medical colleges. In the end, what matters is your passion and attitude. If you get a chance to get a merit seat in any medical college anywhere in the country, compared to a paid seat in one of the top medical colleges, I would recommend you to take the merit seat, which is relatively free in any medical college anywhere in the country. Because as far as I am concerned, if you are asked to choose, you should not go by what the ranking says or what your friends say. If you are selected to a so-called not so popular medical college, you just visit their hospital. And if the hospital is busy, without any hesitation, you take up the seat. In the end, it doesn't matter which medical college you graduate from. It is your passion which makes the difference. I'm not against private medical colleges. I'm not against a paid seat. I graduated from Kasturba Medical College, which is a private medical college. Of course, I got the merit seat, but it's a private medical college and it's a fantastic medical college. Lot of you appear for the exam and you score good marks, but not good enough to get the medical seat. What do you do in that case? You want to take up engineering or you want to take up something else? If you want to become a doctor, it doesn't matter you don't succeed in the first attempt. It's okay. You try again. You don't get it. You try again. You will get it. I didn't get into medical college during my first attempt. And I dropped the exam and I waited for 1 year and applied for it again. And second time I got it. If I didn't get it, I would have waited some more time because that's all I wanted to do. I didn't want to do anything else. If you try hard enough, you will get into medical college. When I was a young student like you, there are hardly some 30 medical colleges. Today, there are about 500 medical colleges. And every year, the medical seats are increasing. So never give up because you didn't get it for the first time. Whether you join the medical college or not, I just want to tell you something about failure. The whole world is teaching you to become successful. But failure is part of your life. The society, when a kid fails in class, society looks down upon them. And we feel that you may not express your views, but somebody says, I failed the exam, automatically your impression about the person changes. I'll tell you my story. I failed in second standard. I don't think you have ever come across anybody in this world who has failed in second standard. I didn't know what failure was until I failed. And it was a day I could never forget in my life. That's the only thing I remember in my school. Everyone, there are about 50 students in my class. Everyone was asked one by one, the names were read out. And those names was read out, they stood. In the end, they all walked out. And I was the only kid sitting. And I failed the first time in my life. I joined medical college. I did reasonably well as an undergraduate student. I wanted to become a surgeon. And I appeared for the exam. And I wasn't, I was supposed to be a very good surgical resident. And I failed the exam. And I again appeared for the exam. I passed. Then I went to England. I wanted to be a heart surgeon. But I wanted to appear for the FRCS exam. But I was already a surgeon. It didn't matter whether I passed or failed FRCS. I appeared for the exam. I failed. I appeared for FRCS again. I failed. I appeared for it again, failed. And 4 times I failed in FRCS exam. But I was teaching surgeons who have done FRCS how to do the heart operation. Because the examination is not about my skill as a heart surgeon. Examination has nothing to do with how good heart surgeon I am. In the end, my wife refused to pay the fees. So I stopped appearing, but in the end, probably they got fed up and they gave me the FRCS degree. So essentially, just because you have failed, that doesn't mean anything. You fail once, it's okay. You try again, you will pass. Because in the real life, nobody cares how many times you have failed. People care what you have done with your life. So just because you have failed once or twice, never lose confidence. I want you to go to Google and just put your ask a question. The successful people who have failed in the exam, you get all the Nobel laureate, most of the famous people who changed the world, you see their name. So you're going to be one of those elitist group of people. So if you failed, don't worry. The beauty of medical profession. I am sorry if your parents are listening to me, they may be thinking that Dr. Shetty is teaching my kids to fail, but I can tell you that this is the best lesson what I can teach you. The beauty of medical profession, lot of professions give you a lot of money. It's good to have money. Lot of professions will give you respect, but no money. But medical profession is one profession. It will give you lots of respect. Wherever you go, people will recognize you. People recognize you for what you have done. And also you earn a lot of money. So who doesn't want to be a doctor? And those who are scared about employment guarantee, I can tell you in this world today, there is not a single doctor who is unemployed. If you are a doctor, you will invariably find a job. Every country in the world wants you. Countries change their immigration policies to have you as a doctor in their country. So in the end, I just want to give you advice, my final advice. It doesn't matter what you're doing now. It doesn't matter what you do in a medical college. In the end, what matters is what you do with your life after the MBBS exam. So I would like to wish all of you good luck and never, never, never give up. Thank you. Good luck and God bless.
Thank you, sir. I would like to say it gives us immense pleasure to have you release the Hindu Education Plus Digital Conclave Career Counseling Handbook 2020. This handbook is filled with information on various streams ranging from medicine, UPSC, engineering, humanities, and much more. Yeah, thank you, sir. This handbook will be available in the Hindu offices across Karnataka from 23rd, that is tomorrow. And also for those who have registered for the 4-day conclave, the handbook will be mailed after 23rd. Thank you so much, sir. Can we move to question answer? Some participants have few questions for you.
Sorry?
Some participants have some questions for you. Can we
I
move
need to leave after 5 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just one question, can I?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. This is from Reeti Kumar. Can an introvert become good doctor?
Yes. There are professions wherein you do not need to interact with the, in medical profession, there are specialties in which you really do not need to interact with the patients, right? You can just spend your time in studying the sample of the histopathology or the blood chemistry or radiology, or there are many professions wherein you don't need to interact with the patients. So the introverts also can be outstanding doctors.
Okay. Can I just ask one last question?
Sure.
This is from Varsha Rai. She says, I want to be a really good surgeon just like you, but doesn't feel good when I see blood. What should I do? She asks.
See blood.
Yes.
Okay. Exactly. We see large number of residents young doctors joining, and some of them even faint at the look of the blood for the first time in their life. And believe me, almost all of them overcome that and they become outstanding surgeons. Just because you have it all depends on the passion for becoming a surgeon. So if you are interested to become a surgeon, in less than 2 days, you will get used to the blood. And the blood will become like anything else in your, whatever you see in the hospital. Yeah, that should never put you off.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. And it was a pleasure to have you on our board.
Thanks.
Thank you. And on this note, I would like to thank our sponsors for making this possible. Our gold sponsors are Insight IAS, Hindustan Group of Institutions, Chennai, Cambridge Institute of Technology, and our silver sponsors are East West Institutions, Acharya Bangalore B School, Shaheen Group of Institutions, Bida, Nanadarshana IAS, and the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. Thank you very much.